Party people in the place to be. Live from 58 Dream Street. We're James with Games. Happy Saturday, folks. It's a momentous Saturday, I guess. It's Saturday I was looking forward to. We are going to take a turn from our recent Saturdays. We've been playing Dark Sun, Shattered Lands. I'm not quite done with that. Excuse me a moment. Just remembered. My tea is ready. I think this is a first for the stream, that I'm not over steeping my green tea. So that's, hey, small victories. We're not quite done with Dark Sun Shattered Lands because we're at the terrible, poorly designed, poorly conceived final battle. But I need a little bit of decompression time before I go back and slog through that final battle again and again and again. Trying all my plans for beating it involve trying to cheese it too, which is not really how I like to do things. So for a variety of reasons, I needed a little bit of time away. So if you're a Dark Sun fan, even of that final battle, I believe in my heart, in the fullness of time, I will overcome it. Maybe. But today, we're pivoting. We're going back to Sierra Adventure Games. I've done all the King's Quest games now. Hey, Stimpitsky. I'm not sure if this is lyrics to a song or parody lyrics of a song. But it really does get at how I feel about green tea, which is that it's terrific. Delicious. I mean, there could be a song celebrating green tea. What was it a parody of? Oh, Green Sleeves. Yep. Now I see it. Green tea was all my joy. Etc., etc. Cool. Welcome. Yeah, so I've done all the King's Quest games now. And in the fullness of time, I'll probably do... I'm not ready to say everything Roberta Williams ever did, because I don't think I ever want to play Time Zone. I've read Jason Dyer's posts about beating Time Zone on the Renga and Blue All the Adventures Project blog, which is totally worth checking out if you're interested in the history of text adventure games. I haven't even played many text adventure games, but I enjoy reading his blog. Anyway, so yeah. But in the fullest, I'll certainly do everything Roberta Williams ever did with modern graphics, for example. Not modern, but you know what I mean. Like King's Quest onwards. And I'll probably go back and at least do Wizard and Princess at some point. Oh no. We have uncharacteristically cool and not humid late August weather going right now. I almost feel, okay, gotta knock on wood. I shouldn't even say that out loud because it's so rare. Such a rare treat. I shouldn't jinx it in any way. Yeah, so, but for a moment, I'm going to stick with Sierra, but put a pin in Roberta Williams specifically. We're going to start the Space Quest series. I think I'm going to do the first 3 and then jaunt off to something else for now and come back later. But this is exciting for me. I have played Space Quest when I was a kid. Pardon me. Dedev, welcome. I played Space Quest before. Long ago when I was a kid. David, welcome. A buddy of mine had it on his computer. I want to say my buddy Brooks, although it's not super important that I remember which of my childhood friends had this game on their computer. But I do remember distinctly playing the early parts of it a lot, and not really any of the later parts. I've played enough, and perhaps just imbibed enough from reading, that I can tell you a few things about this game before we start. The things that I remember, things that I can remember from childhood. This is a Sierra AGI adventure game in the style of the early King's Quests. It is a graphic adventure in 3D, not in the sense that the graphics are made of polygons, but in the sense of your character can go behind things, but also in front of them on the screen. With a text parser for issuing commands. You'll move around the screen with the arrow keys, but do things with text commands. And so that's one thing. 2, it's a science fiction game. That's kind of made clear by the title, though. 3, it is a much more deliberately humorous. I wouldn't say the King's Quest games are devoid of humor, and they're certainly not devoid of whimsy. But I don't really think of them as comedic for, like King Graham, Rosella, Prince Alexander, Queen Valinus, even Connor. Maybe Connor's a little silly, but these are like, these aren't characters that the game is parodying in any way. Roger Wilco, the hero of the Space Quest games, is a comedic figure. As we'll see, he's a spaceship janitor who is going to get pulled into events bigger than his thing. And then the only other thing I could remember is that this game is not structured like the first 2 King's Quests, where they're like open world isn't quite the word for it, but I guess it is. Like both of the first 2 King's Quests, you have a great big map, and right from the beginning you can go to most of it. And you got to go around and find things and figure out what you can do with them to get to the places you can't get to, etc. In the very little bit of this game that I've played, I know to say that it is a game that is in at least 2 distinct segments. And quite possibly, I think I've read that it's a series of contained smaller areas, but I know that the opening is on a spaceship, but then after the on the ship opening, there is a on a planet section. And perhaps within that, there's, getting into the alien city or something. I don't know. That's everything I know. This game was made by 2 dudes. Their nom de plume is the Two Guys From Andromeda. Mark something. Hold on a sec. Oh, no. I had Moby Games open, but I don't now. 1 second. Just get it off Moby. Da-da-dun. No. Wait. Credits. Here we go. Mark Crowe and Scott Murphy. The Two Guys From Andromeda. They are they've got a Simon and Garfunkel story. Simon and Garfunkel, Lennon and McCartney. Sadly enough, Hall & Oates now. Many such examples of creative partnerships that are also friendships, that also flame out horrifically. So these 2 guys, I believe, made the first 3 games together as a team, the Two Guys From Andromeda, and then stopped being friends. And one of them soloed Space Quest 4, and one of them solo developed Space Quest 5. I don't know about the 6th one. Maybe it's 5 and 6. Maybe they broke up after 4. I don't know. Anyway, sad stuff. However, we're going back to their heady days when they were friends. Cool. Without any further ado, let's fire it up. I'm not sure. I have a spreadsheet ready. Let me know. I'm going to turn this down a little bit. I was distinctly not raised on them, but I was always very fond of them when I did get to encounter them. Light years from Earth's solar system, the people of the galaxy Xenon have been struggling to maintain the precious balance of life. The sun of Xenon is slowly dying, the planets grow cold, food is no longer plentiful, life will soon become impossible to sustain. The scientific community of Xenon devised a plan to convert one of Xenon's lifeless planets into a new sun. It's the sci-fi, sufficiently distinguished technology is just magic. The effort was centered around the development of a device called the Star Generator. The Star Generator would be capable of igniting another otherwise useless planet into a raging ball of flame. An expedition set out aboard the starship Armada to successfully complete the development and testing of the Star Generator. The Armada is now returning triumphantly to Xenon with the fully operational Star Generator. I think this is supposed to evoke like the Star Wars crawl, I'm sorry. You serve as a member of the crew of the Armada, as a janitor. That's right, a janitor, and not a very good one. You probably would have been sacked and replaced were the Armada not millions of kilometers from Xenon. As we join our story, you have just completed one of your famous on-shift naps in one of the janitorial storage closets. Okay. Probably it's now waiting for my input. Let's see. Yep. Okay, gotta enter my name. My name is James. You're startled by the sound of an alarm. It is followed by an urgent voice which warns that the Armada has been boarded by unknown intruders. It ends abruptly. I'll bring up the about to pause for a second. Detective quest. Murder quest. Yeah, I've not played the Laura Bow games. Right now, I'm waiting for some of my memories of having read both the Trickster on the Adventurers Guild blogs playthrough of that game and Jason Dyer's on the All the Adventures, where he did 5 out of his chronology games. Because in chronology, he's still in like 1982, 1983. So I'm trying to unremember as much as I can before I check those out. Because they sound cool. Okay, so. What am I thinking here? We're starting up this game. He's doing like a sort of imitation of the Star Wars crawl, undercutting it with comedy, of course. We're Roger Wilco. And yeah, 202 points on the board. So let's get going. I believe F5 is the save button. And why wouldn't we save right away? Since I think there's a very good chance of poor Roger being obliterated if I go in the wrong direction, for example. Actually, you know what? Hold on. In the spirit of the game, I'll just say I was a hospital janitor, housekeeper for a decade, or not quite a decade, but almost of my life, putting myself through school, all that kind of stuff. And, of course, graduating and entering the job market during the great financial crisis, so being underemployed for a few years. And I remember there was one public areas run. They often gave me, I was a floater, and they often gave me like public areas runs or out of the way stuff because basically they could trust me that I was going to do the work. And I was always confused on this one public areas run why the closet was set up so strangely, why the like boxes of toilet paper, paper towel, and supplies and stuff, they were arranged in an unusual way. And eventually learned that a buddy of mine, whose name I won't say, who's a good guy but was not the greatest janitor, the kind of young guy janitor who was the reason that by being a little bit responsible, I got sent off to quiet places where nobody was supervising me. Because they're like, wow, we can definitely trust this one at least. I eventually found out that that was a bed. The reason that the boxes occupied an unusual amount of area on the floor, instead of just purely stacking vertically, was because he had built a bed in his closet so that he could hide his cart somewhere while he was on public areas run. Because on your public areas run, like there's no individual like unit that could notice you're gone. Anyway, sobering to think that if we had been spaceship janitors, I would be dead and he would be a hero. But there we are. Let's go. Let's start by going to the right. I don't know if I'm going to need to map. I made a spreadsheet just in case. Let's see. Let's see about maybe turning that speed up a little. Dead dude over there. Also, note that pretty cool. Oh, I can press tab to see my inventory. Carrying nothing. Not even my janitor's keys. Roger. Kind of I don't know if it's anticipating or calling back to I'm not going to be able to think of the publication date of the arcade game Xenophobe, which is not a game about being a racist. It's a game about aliens attacking. But this kind of 2 columns, seeing 2 floors at once, is the gimmick. You think you hear footsteps. Boom. Dead. The alien observes his handiwork briefly, then leaves. As you lie on the floor in a smoldering, carbo-gelatinous heap, you can't help but wonder why you bothered getting up this morning. Thank you for playing Space Quest. Too bad you failed miserably and doomed all your people to a horrible death at the hands of the Sariens. If you continue playing as skillfully as this, we'll never have a chance for a sequel. Better luck next time. Huh. Can neither use the hotkey 1 nor just press enter. Gotta click. Alright. Probably I could have just gotten to the elevator quicker and not been killed there. But also maybe I should try other directions. And also, turn up the speed and then save. You just had a nap, Roger. You'll have to be more specific. Look around. Seems like overkill. But okay. This is the Arcada's data archive. Many volumes of information are stored on data cartridges. There is a computer console here. Look at cartridges. Looking at the wall, you see shelves full of data cartridges, which can only be removed by the retrieval unit. Use console. How would you like to do that? Look at console. The console consists of a screen, keyboard, and cartridge slot. Atop it rests a Model DX cartridge retrieval unit. Look at unit. It is a Model DX cartridge retrieval unit. It is used to retrieve cartridges. It is currently empty. Can we turn on the unit? Gotta keep an eye on messages here. Sweet. Okay, great. Okay. It's quite possible that I need to find something. There we are. Okay. To select a cartridge, enter the title below. Title catalog available with top security clearance only. Hopefully, one of our dead compatriots has a badge or something. Can I get away with escape? Yes. Okay. You think you hear footsteps. Boom. You really don't get a lot of time to react when you hear the footsteps. But I think it is possible. Wait. Can I return to the closet? You've just stumbled into a small, dark, very cluttered utility closet. Many things fall, most of them landing on you. Doesn't say much for your cleaning prowess. Look around. You can't see anything because it's dark. Turn on the light. Press the light switch. Maybe there's just no light in here. Okay. But definitely seems like one objective here is going to be to get to one of the bodies of our colleagues. And I think I'm about to. It appears to be one of your crew members. He is non-functional. Search the body. Search the body of your crewmate and find a key card. Did I just take it automatically? No. Take key card. Yeah, he's not functioning. Can we change his battery? The keycard is a flat rectangular piece of synthetic material which is magnetically keyed for passing check stations. Written in tiny letters are the words Beacon Hinder. Security systems. We've scored a point. But I anticipate constantly being suddenly killed, so... What's this here? Oh, this is... that's just a wall, I guess? It looks like a barred door or something, but I don't know. 2 more crewmates, that's sad. Look at body. Cursory glance indicates this is a dead lab technician. Search of the body reveals nothing. Wasn't carrying his security pass on him. That's sad. This appears to be a non-breathing research scientist. The non-breathing kind are the least productive. That really does seem like the kind of thing... Like, I don't know if the game is that wacky, but that seems like the kind of thing you could do in some sort of game where it's wordplay that you, at some point, you need nothing to, you know, put the nothing on the wall and go through it like you're the Roadrunner or something. Hello, Cedric. It's true, and it forces the ship itself to constantly restock its oxygen reserves. Oh, it's the bridge, I think. Nope. Oh, right. I was looking at the consoles on the side. I should have looked at the thing in the middle and been like, this is obviously... Happy Saturday, Cedric. This is the Star Generator Development Laboratory. Oh, Cedric. Further updated, in addition to the fact that James the Mage in Wizardry Gaiden 4, Throb of the Demon's Heart, was both ashed and then lost, scattered to the wind, gone to time, is that Cedric the Bard actually, since his death, has surpassed him in one way by learning all of the mage spells. So we have teleport now, and then the big reveal that I discovered right at the end last time is that somehow, some way, they didn't, there's no like seal on the teleport spell on the final dungeon room. It's not necessarily they're trying to distract you, Stimpinski. They're just trying to make sure to spend enough time around your work that when it's done, they get some of the credit for it. Most of the credit for it. So yeah, Cedric is gonna be our road to getting to the final boss fight without having to slog through like 8 really difficult fights. Okay, this is the Star Generator Development Laboratory. Due to your incredibly low security clearance, you have never been allowed access to this room. Yet another body. Okay, this is just a body. The reward for your search is nothing. You don't understand nothing. Well, yeah, I mean, that's it's certainly not a philosophy 101 concept. No, he's far too useful. Far too useful. I mean, he did just stand there while I died. So in that sense, he lived up to his namesake. Is this a console? Your mind is boggled in attempting to understand the functions of the various buttons, switches, lights, and displays. It appears the board is not operating. So then there shouldn't be that many displays and lights to worry about. You see a sprawled... well, yes. There's a couple of reasons. One is that it doesn't seem like I even had the choice in the sense that I bought these on GOG Galaxy. I bought the Space Quest 1 through 3 trilogy. And it doesn't seem to come with the VGA remake, which is weird. Because when I got the Quest for Glory package, it absolutely came with Hero's Quest and then also the Quest for Glory, So You Want to Be a Hero VGA remake. Another thing is that I have heard it said that the VGA remake of King's Quest 1, some people argue it oversimplified things, grafting point and click onto a text adventure makes the puzzles too easy. And I can kind of see how that might be the case, since King's Quest V in and of itself, like the first official point and click King's Quest, really did feel like the puzzles were dumbed down. And then there's a little bit of nostalgia because I have played this one. I've never played the VGA. And then I like text parsers. So there's a whole lot of reasons, actually. Not that I'm opposed to ever experiencing the VGA remake. The reward is, I bet it's nothing. Nothing. Look at the console. Ah. Brutal. Look, it's Star Generator. Oh, look at device? Perhaps I'll be picking up a device at some point. Was there a word that I missed? Nope. Okay. And I don't think this is a big room with alternate screens, but let's check. No. I still ought to double check the other side. Because later on in the game, if I get soft locked much later. Someone gently explains to me, well, you didn't search the left side of the laboratory. Haha. Take that, stupid aliens. I wonder if I could also hide behind. Whew. Yes. The answer is yes. Okay. Another one of your non-functional crewmates. It's a grisly sight. It's fun. I mean, like, even as early as King's Quest VI, they had figured out how to have good, like, engaging puzzles with the simplified interface. And then such that with King's Quest VII and Phantasmagoria, they went down to just single cursor context clicking and came up with good stuff. So I'm not like a purist who rejects the idea of the point and click, but all right, nothing on this body. Footsteps. Nope. I assume these aliens are the Sariens, but who knows? You see a body here. It is a formerly live crewmate. Your search of the laser-riddled corpse reveals nothing. This is a special room. Look around. No, just look around. You're in the central control area of the Armada. Hey, British. The reactor domes pulsate irregularly, as if they had been tampered with. This does not look good. Through the window just above the control console, you can see down into the vehicle bay below. Cool. Here lies another heap of fried humanity. The attackers have proven to be very thorough thus far. There's something to be said for not being the hero type, you rationalize. And yet. You search the damaged body of your fellow crewman. You get too close. A glimpse of the injury. Ugh. In the pockets you find nothing. What's going on in the vehicle bay? Your limited view shows that there's a large vehicle bay below. Great. Oh, hey. Oh, great. Footsteps. Did I make it in time? It's odd because they certainly do, like I said, for the other packages, which makes sense why people complain about it. But you know what? I'll take that over King's Quest 8, which doesn't work without extensive hacking. But do you hear footsteps, Roger? Oh, I should have read that. But what's going on here? One of your crewmates search the corpse and turn up nothing. Can I use the keycard to open this? You slide the keycard into its slot. You hear an audible click. You take the keycard back. Well, that was just Roger being paranoid. Bay doors are closed. I bet I want that to not be the case. This is the flight prep room of the Armada. As you can see, there's a sign on the back wall, as well as 2 closet doors and 2 buttons. Well, there's a recent autosave. I'll just soldier on. Okay, does this door just open when I come up to it? No. This definitely seems like a thing where there's some instant death waiting for me. The console is adorned with many status indicators. One button on the right is marked airlock. I feel like it can't possibly be time to go out the airlock yet. I feel like there's a very strong chance of soft locking myself if I don't do everything I'm supposed to do on the ship before proceeding to the planet. There are 2 buttons here, a left button and a right button. I bet I know what they do, but let's find it. Looks like an electrical gadget of some sort. Oh. Incoming call. Hang tight, gang. I'll be right back with you. And we're back at it. Oh, but I did not pause. I thought I had paused the game. But I didn't, so I'm dead. Gosh, James. It would appear you have met an untimely demise. With the explosive destruction of the Armada, you become part of a fresh collection of space debris. Okay. And now the autosave is at kaboom. I should have done a manual save. Okay, that's okay. Let's actually explore more to the left before I proceed. I don't know if it was taking that gadget or if it was standing there for a while. But yeah, there is obviously this door on the left. Also, hold on. Look at table. Table is used for holding things above the floor. That does not compute. Sierra games are really resistant to the... Okay. Hey, the spaceship map is small. I know that I searched these bodies before, but it doesn't feel like the correct behavior of the character to ignore some of his dead colleagues, even if he maybe didn't like them that much. Also, if he did dislike them, we don't necessarily know that that's anything against them, and not just that they were always trying to make him do janitor work. If I continue to the right... yes. Okay. So we do have, you know, like the upper level of the Enterprise. The hallway... I think the hallways in the Enterprise ring the upper level. I could be wrong about that. Footsteps. And I was so close to cover. Well, the most frustrating part is that I made that moral commitment to searching all the bodies out of respect. And, you know, because what if one of them wasn't dead? We know they're not. We know they're all dead. But it would be unbecoming not to check. And that hasn't happened in this timeline. Is it just timer based? Is the Armada going to explode if I don't solve a puzzle fast enough? Sees nothing. These jerks are everywhere. And that was just the edge. Here we go. Getting back to where we were. Going to get those 3 glorious points, I think. I don't know where they came from. Or 2 glorious points. I know that I had 3 somehow in the other timeline. Oh, maybe... Was it... Could it have been looking around to celebrate that I was... Oh, no. It was from just getting through this door. They believe that, you know, in the Xenon galaxy, in a crisis, you should never, ever, you know, lose the boogie. So they use those kind of disco lights for their alarm system. And yeah, that room in particular was extra flashy. Could the key card that I have, though... Oh, dear. Right after making a save that locks us in here, I'm like, should I see if it's just the key card itself that would give me security access to get a cartridge of some kind? While also being aware, there's a distinct possibility that getting the data cartridge is just to get an Easter egg, like advertisement for Police Quest or something. I hope it's coming from the right. Great. It doesn't give you any information. And it seems weird that there's nothing to be found in that room, but so it goes. Yeah, if I can use the keycard on the cartridge retriever. Don't hear footsteps now, Roger. There's nothing we can do if you hear the footsteps now. Okay. Oh, we need top security clearance. So perhaps that's something I will find up ahead. I do not feel like it makes any sense to leave this ship without having retrieved a cartridge. So these, yeah, I guess these things are the reactor cores. Ba-da-da-boom. Domes. The domes cover access tubes to the Arcada's power plant. They are bolted closed since they seldom require maintenance. Okay. I'm not sure, Cedric. Although, if the ship just... Oh, damn it. We're never going to make it. Oh, you know what? I don't think I could even type it fast. Oh, look. As it happens. Haha, problem solved. But next time it says... Hold on. Maybe I can just try it. No. No. Okay. Come on. Surely Roger Wilco can, appear plausibly unconscious or dead. Slide it in, get a click, take the card back. Perhaps because we need to use it again elsewhere. Now, did I indeed die because I took that gadget? Written on the electronic gadget are the words dialect translator. On one end is a dial and a light, currently dim. So, this seems like it'll be important, because although what I assume are Sariens invading this ship obviously are not interested in dialogue, surely we'll meet some that are. The dim light suggests to me there might be batteries somewhere. No need to close it. Okay. Oh, of course. This is a standard issue flight suit. We can open an airlock. You see how all this works. Oh, sweet. And he even just automatically puts the suit on. Good work, Roger. Good instincts. Is it just being idle, maybe? If you're idle for too long, it sets off blowing up the ship? At any rate. Oh, wait, hold on. What is this gadget? Oh yeah, right. I looked at the gadget. It's a dialect translator. I can't imagine there's any important dialect we need to translate from these fellows, though. Looking at the console, you see a button marked Platform. There are also some gauges, which don't interest you. What else do I see if I look around? It's the cavernous vehicle bay. I'll press the button that's interesting. For safety reasons, the platform will not function with the bay doors closed. Okay. Massive bay doors are tightly sealed. And there are... Okay. I don't see why coming up to the door would suddenly let me open it. The bay door is not open from this room. The airlock door opens automatically. So probably I have to go back. But before I do... Can we get a funny death by falling? Well, James, that was a smooth half gainer into the elevator shaft. Did you decide that you would think more clearly with your brains reorganized? No. I knew what would happen. I was just curious how it would feel. I probably wouldn't actually do that if I had the ability to, save my game. Can I open the bay doors from here? Do I have to stand in front of these buttons, maybe? No. Okay. It said there were dials. No. You turn the dial to the right. The light begins to glow. It's probably not good. There's no need for you to turn the gadget off. Oh, turn dial turned on my gadget. I probably don't want that on since the batteries are dying. Nice. I am looking forward to that. It's on my list of things that someday I'm sure I'll play. If I stand over here, can I see something different? No. And what do I have? Just a gadget and a keycard. The gadget being a translator. So probably I've missed something. But what? Oh, status indicators and the airlock button. Okay. Well, there's really just not that much territory to cover. So why don't I go back and see... Ah, footsteps. Ooh, so close to getting behind that elevator. What exactly did this error message say? Bay door is not open from this room. The airlock door opens automatically. Is there an airlock button on this console? No. Nope. All right. Let's try that one more time by immediately going for cover. Nope. I thought, what if, look at Suit. Okay. No. Oh, so now he doesn't come. As soon as I'm ready to cower, he doesn't come. Is there a console here? Oh, goodness. Of course there is. On the console, by the window, are two buttons marked Open Bay Door and Close Bay Door. Should have remembered that I was told I could see the vehicle bay. You hear footsteps. Well, you're doomed, Roger. I don't know, though, because this really seems like it's me escaping the ship. But if I escape the ship without ever getting a cartridge from that library, I've surely missed something, even though it might just be an Easter egg. I've already searched this body. And the name of the security company doesn't seem like it would be a clue to the location. Or to the what the password is. Like, why would the password or the top level security clearance? Or wait a minute. Dun, 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 dun. I might be a little slower in the spacesuit. I don't. Get in the closet. Haha. I like how it said it does specify you think you hear footsteps. So there's not always an alien about to appear because Roger is not a master of situational awareness. Okay. What if I have to be looking at the screen? Title catalog. Catalog. Indeed. Especially fun when someone like blatantly has failed the role. So you say you're pretty confident this is safe. Okay. Could there be... No. Exactly. You know, if they do a random intelligence check and roll a 20, you suddenly realize the answer. And there still isn't, there's been nothing in this room. Wait, what if there's just a guide to the star? Okay. Big question here. Whether the idea is to deduce or induce the name. Whoops. Wait, can I go through this door? I think I failed when I tried before. No. Yeah, is it about figuring out the name of the cartridge you need, or is it about getting access to the catalog? No, it was paranoia. Good thing the aliens are only really concerned about the hallways. Oh. The door opens and a man you recognize as one of the lab scientists enters. He appears to be injured. Yeah, this guy's injured. For only a few seconds, he slumps to the floor. A large laser hole has been burned in his uniform, through which you can see previously unexposed tissue. Struggling painfully, he raises up on one elbow. He is alive. He tells you the Armada is under attack and that the star generator is in danger. You'd better leave if you value your life. He looks over towards the shelves full of cartridges and utters the words, astral body. He then settles to the floor lifeless. Okay, so the answer was, somewhat frustratingly, just keep coming here until this guy shows up. Title found. Retrieving. But hey, all's well that ends well. And then I ran out of time. Ain't that a kick in the head? Okay. Well, feel like we have a finger on the sequence here. So, let's see. Can I brute force the appearance of the scientist? It feels like, given that he tells you the Armada is under attack, that it should happen early. You have to stand. Is the trigger standing still for just a moment without typing anything? No, because I was even typing. Look at screen. Whatever. It worked. In his current condition, the man is not much of a conversationalist. Look at him. He struggles up. Ugh. He tells me this stuff. He says his last words. Hey, it worked. We're going to do this as quick as possible. Maybe we'll even get off the ship this time. It goes. It gets the cartridge. Brings it back. Done. 7 points already. Now we're cooking with gas. I believe it is our colleague. Oh, it's our colleague up there that is the key card, isn't it? Well, if I did hear footsteps, I avoided them successfully. Boom. We are on the path. Nice thing about adventure games is that so much of the gameplay, especially in terms of how long the game takes, is about figuring out what to do. So if you need to redo a segment, as long as it's not, filled with weird, frustrating timing. Oh, you know what? The significance of this scene is that if I look for the star generator, I don't see it, because probably the star generator is supposed to be right here, but now the Sariens have it. Assuming these aliens are... I was told that, wasn't I? I know he said the scientist said we were under attack by aliens, but did he specify that they are the Sariens? And up we go. Just in case. I was ready for the possibility of footsteps. Roger Wilco has great hiding instincts. Came very close today to forgetting to adjust my camera, which normally when I'm not streaming, I just push it down on its chicken beak thing. So we came like this close to me starting the show with just a torso shot, like I was trying to show off all my fitness boxing results. We've opened the bay doors in advance. Not that it matters, I'm about to die. Or... no. Oh. I'm not going to die. Because Roger's just being paranoid. I mean, paranoid might be too harsh of a term to describe the possibility of thinking you hear footsteps when you are actively being hunted. Warning, bay doors open. So, if I put on the spacesuit and open the airlock and go in there, with the bay doors open, in theory, I should just be sucked into the vacuum of space. Exactly. And while that wasn't technically true most of the time in the initial timeline before I reverted, once we've spoken to the scientist and he's died, everyone is really out to get me. We also had I had a mandatory update restart too, because it turned out the key to getting the cartridge, if you missed it, was that eventually a scientist just comes along and tells you what cartridge you need to get before he dies. And by the time I triggered that, the timer was up. So immediately after he told me that, the ship exploded. So I've started the game over. We're going fast. I think we're going to make it to planet side this time. I mean, not necessarily this time in the sense of without any other funny deaths. But in a general sense. Of without having to start the whole game over again. And I feel good about what I've done here. I guess there's a force field or something. Hold on. What was the button? Platform. It's an elevator platform. Come on. There's now an escape pod here. But does Roger... it's going to turn out that I should have also got the cartridge about... oh, wait, hold on. This is a data storage cartridge. On it, in other words. Astral body formation. The untold story. Oh, no. Was I supposed... hold on. Let's find out. Was I supposed to put the cartridge in that machine? Or is that just the cartridge retrieval machine? Hear footsteps, eh? Ha-ha! Most of the time, and perhaps even all the time, but at least most of the time, it does seem like you get there's at least just enough time to get to safety when you hear the footsteps. Paranoia. Oh, wait. Heat fused chunks of varying sizes are probably... okay, gross. Okay. They do sometimes go in the special areas. Let me try this one more time. It might be a sign that just we're going to have to find another cartridge reader somewhere. Is it always, hearing things here, or is it only hearing things if you escape? And it's you die if you didn't. It does have a cartridge slot. But, good. Okay. Hopefully, that's a specific sign that we'll use the cartridge later. Ooh. Look around. You're sitting in the pilot seat of the escape pod facing towards the window. There's a dark console before you and a seatbelt straps at your side. Confused as to what you should do, you wish you would have paid more attention during crew orientation. I'll tell you this from my janitor experience. Our training was a mandatory 7-day work week training. And also, I was a young man in his first year of university. I was in the habit of staying up well into the wee hours of the morning and then sleeping pretty late. All of a sudden, I had a job where I was going to have to drive, 30, 40 minutes to get to the hospital to be at work for 7:30. But on top of that, my ride in was my father, a nurse, whose shift started earlier than that. So, yeah. What I'm saying here is that I probably missed a lot of important orientation information, which is especially awkward because the orientation and all the training was set up as like a group thing, but I was the only new hire that particular week. So it was just me and the supervisor, and he's just like reading these like pre-written lectures to me. And then every now and then, like asking, like, a training type question, like, is a toilet clean enough if it looks clean? Like, no, we should use disinfectant. That kind of thing. So I can sympathize with Roger here, even if I was never the take a nap in the closet kind of janitor. Okay, seatbelt straps. That's not complicated. Done. No points for putting on my... okay. And what do we have on the console? The console consists of a screen, pod status indicators, a throttle, and some buttons. The buttons are marked Auto Nav, Power, and Don't Touch. I have a thought here about the order. Push Power. Push Auto Nav. And then use throttle. I think we all get the idea. If I press the do not touch button. Oh, fine. Oh, never mind. Throttle is as far back as it will go. Then pull the throttle. Your door... Oh. The escape pod moves slowly out of the vehicle and into space. Congratulations! You have narrowly escaped an explosive death. Don't start patting yourself on the back just yet, though. You're now traveling aimlessly through the cosmos. Okay. Look at the screen. All systems are go. The auto nav is on. The monitor flashes. You study it to see what new information is being displayed. Planet profile. Planet Corona. Dimensions. 3,700. Uh-oh. Well, we're going to this planet Corona. The pod has begun approaching. Nothing to do now but to hang on. This is what I get, I guess, for putting it on fast. Boom. After a... Had I realized that the name I was giving was not just... was naming the character. This character is Roger. It's not James. I'm not the kind of janitor who sleeps in the closet. After a skull-jarring landing... Well, I wouldn't have been responsible. I had the auto nav on, Stupinsky. Actually, that's a terrible lesson. You are responsible for what your vehicle does when the autopilot setting is on, Tesla owners. After a skull-jarring landing, you peer through the shattered viewing port out onto the desert landscape. A feeling of utter desolation settles in. You're in a fine mess now, James. We'll just say that that's another funny detail. This hapless Roger got, put in the system as James. Look around. You sure you want to look at that? Look at console. Is it working? Yeah, it's got all those things, but okay. Take off seatbelt. Done. Open door. The door's been permanently opened by the impact of landing. Get out. How's my pod doing? Pod seems to be semi-destroyed. Look in the pod. Best done from inside. Look on the floor. It appears the more fragile devices were damaged severely by the impact of the landing. But is there a non-fragile device? A survival kit. I had a feeling. That might have even actually been a buried memory, not of playing the game, but of reading about the trickster playing the game. Or it could also just be my natural suspicion of Sierra Adventure games. I don't want to necessarily deny myself all the credit here. So what is this kit? This is your survival kit. It contains a Xenon army knife and a can of dehydrated water. Just add water, and that can of dehydrated water will have water in it. Okay, 36 points. We're almost a quarter of the way there. This appears desolate. You seem to be located in an incredibly remote area. There is a thrashed escape pod here. Is it going to be necessary to map here? Ah, that if. You're right. Perhaps not. Let's put a little bit of trust, and I'll keep this just landed save. Okay. Suddenly, you see a large black metal sphere falling from out of the sky, a Sarien spider droid. Upon touching down on the planet's surface, it sprouts legs and begins its search for you. You recall from an article in Space Piston magazine that this droid is designed to seek out organic life forms and self-destruct when contact is made. Great. Does it chase me across screens? No. Yes. Oh, yeah. I've played a little bit of Police Quest when I was a kid. Can I trick this thing? No. Boom. Blown to chunks by a Sarien spider droid. Oh, no. Do I have the kit? I do. Ooh, hold on. Look at the knife. It's a handy-dandy army knife. This is a cylinder of dehydrated water. At the top of the cylinder is a regulator and a short nozzle. On the side is a label. The can label says, Pelvitrons, dehydrated water, H2. All you add is air, makes 10 gallons. Oh. Directions. To use, simply drink from nozzle. Metered amounts will be dispensed. Caution, do not attempt to open a rupture. Misuse could result in personal injury and or flash flooding. But that seems like it quite possibly might be a way that we defeat something. Could it be as immediate as being the way that we defeat the Sarien spider droid? You've just become a vertical meal for the local welcoming committee. Okay. This also seems like it might be a desert maze. But hold on. Sand as far as the eye can see. And then eaten. Okay. Well, of the 4 screens, only one was anything other than Endless Desert, and also didn't kill me instantly. You're at the southwest edge of a mesa. It is very desolate here. Good question, Thedev. I would say the aggressiveness of the giant tube monster is definitely more Arrakis than Tatooine. The Sarlacc being, you know, pretty casual. Here's the thing. Okay. I definitely did want to look at it, but okay, boom. Okay, perhaps that thing doesn't deal well with water. Or I can stab it with a knife, but that seems... Maybe I throw the knife? That does not seem like it would work. Okay, what's the story with the mesa? You don't know anything about the mesa. Seen one rock, seen them all. Is that true, though? Oh ho! You're at the west side of a cliff area. Alright. You cannot climb, the cliffs are rocks. Presumably because Roger, Wilco, is an unimpressive fellow. And here's the droid. Not enough time to say open water there. Okay. All right. If it falls, you know, not right next to me, I will try opening water on it. I'll try throwing the knife. Feels like it probably has to be something more clever than that, but cliffs are sheer and dangerous. Seen one rock, seen them all. That's fair. Okay, here it comes. No. Can't do that. Read the label. Okay. Well, let's try running. I was about to say, let's try running and see if the other thing will eat it. See if the sandworm will eat it. No, it ate me. Okay. Can I cross this screen without being eaten? No. What do I have? None of this seems obviously... a used to contain those items. Now it's just a thing. Okay. Look around. Listen. No. And then you're just eating. Well, I definitely feel like we need to go towards the cliffs. Maybe. The droid is going to come. Can I throw the water canister at the droid when it comes? Is this a... No. Just at the west side of a cliff. Feels like we definitely want to go up into the east, but how? Come to your senses, James. That couldn't help you this time. Well, I thought maybe... Aha, stupid. Oh no. Wait. Nope. My thought here, okay. Can we walk without rhythm so we don't attract the worm? You hear a strange roar, like something traveling through the atmosphere at a very high rate of speed. You've been driven into the ground like a flesh piton, James. Oh, come on. So I didn't seem to attract the worm that way. But I did. Okay. You place the nozzle to your lips. You place your lips to the nozzle and draw. A fluid, not a very reasonable facsimile of water, is released slowly. While tasting slightly terrible, it quenches your thirst, at least for the time being. Okay. This is my knife. I don't think examine's going to do anything different. Okay. I feel like... Okay. I don't know if I can pull this off, but I have a thought about what the answer might be. No. But I was moving. Because what if it's, getting them to kill each other? Which is why I would like to be permitted to climb up. It has water-like qualities. If it isn't necessarily quality water. Ah, there it is. Keep going right. Of course, the droid is chasing me now. But I found new areas to explore. Okay, so Roger's gonna die here, but there it is. Just investigate all possible exits from screens. And if I act quickly, can I get through without attracting the droid right away? Probably not. Locking and loading my look around. You're in a desert cliff area. There's a natural land bridge in the distance. Ah, space doesn't re-summon the thing I had just typed. Ooh, a way up. You're in a desert cliff area. Of course, we know that this is perilous. Ha! It fell down there. Ah, thank you, Cedric. Oh, land bridge has limited uses. You're in a unique area. Natural land bridge as well as life in the form of plants. Is there a rock here? Very large rock. All right. Well, I got to go back. Because it does indeed feel like that rock might be how I defeat the droid, but I would have to time it right. And I didn't even bother trying. Also, it's a limited use land bridge, so I will save before crossing the bridge. This part kind of reminds me of playing cinematic platformers, like Out of This World, where you're in a scene and like you vaguely know what you want to do to survive. All right, now we just have to wait. Hopefully it follows a predictable path and comes down this way again. Come on. Yeah, that's the stuff. Ah, come on. Oh, man. Okay. I believe it's going to work, but it's got to be real precise. At least I hope it's going to work. We'll certainly be happier when that droid is destroyed. Oh, so close to where I wanted it to be. Don't go back up from here. Damn you. Just parallel to that plant, you little jerk. It was not known that you're a master of the rock. That was a fine effort, but Roger fell this time. You've traveled a long way, only to die by stepping to your death. Damn it. I think I just had Roger. I don't think that was a result of the push. I think that I didn't actually stop. So I'll freeze like that. Okay. Hey, we know how to kill the thing. And it might be that he's always going to fall, which would be stupid. But still, it was half a success. Oh, this is torture. It seems to be just literally random. Would it have killed them to just have it, every X seconds? Or cycle through to a movement pattern that puts you in the way of your doom. That was. Especially if it turns out that it was that was pure game engine and not like just what happens when you push the rock and there's still another puzzle to solve. If I just locked Roger so he started walking down as soon as the rock was out of the way, then that's emergent gameplay. And beautiful timing. Okay, come on. Comedy is all about timing, which is why it's important to wait just long enough after the punchline before you elbow the other person in the ribs and say, hey, get it? Get it? This devious droid. Yeah. Nope. It might have been... I don't know how big the hitbox is. The heat is causing you... if he walks into that space... while I'm typing something else... if we run out of water... just lose on the survival mechanics. Because this stupid thing... Come on. You'll get a good view of me. I knew that wasn't in position. I just wanted it to work so bad. Dun 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 dun. Come back up. Urgh. Is it when it's doing that diagonal movement? Is that when I got it the last time? Oh, damn it. I got distracted just adjusting Roger to see if that would tempt it. And it went right through where I needed it to be. I understand why they want it to seem, somewhat random. Feels more alive that way. But just have it, randomly choose a few different scattered looking paths that lead it through the place where we want it. Can I tempt it with movement? If I find out that it's just, no, you can't push the rock yet anyway, that'll be disappointing. This is it. And as it turns out, yes. It was emergent gameplay when I pushed the rock and also leapt off to my own death at the same time. Now we got to do as much as we possibly can on this side of the bridge before ever crossing it again. You're high atop a rocky plateau. The desert below seems to stretch to infinity. Does it stretch beyond? More infinite desert? Probably there's nothing to be said. The vast Silicon Sea seems to stretch to infinity. And there's supposed to be an absurd amount of water here, right? 10 gallons. So it better not be telling me you're out of water. So what's the deal here? You're high atop a rocky plateau near two halves of an arch. Oh. Well. This is one end of what appears to be a large cavern. The only way to go is to the left. There's a rock nearby. You need to be closer. Is this the rock it means? Looks just like a Coronian rock should. Take the rock. This is definitely a rock. Confirmed. We have a rock. Okay. Look around. This is another large chamber in the underground complex. There's a path on the back wall, which is not accessible from the bottom. Okay. Stop, Roger. The grate is made of metal. It seems to be fastened securely to the floor. It's too dark to see down through the grate. There is, however, an odd smell emanating from down there. Smell. No. Well, this seems like bad idea. Let's find out exactly how bad of... Wait. Look at geyser? Not close enough. Well, let's find out what happens. Ah. Boom. Tentacles got me. You've been snatched from existence by a tentacled beast lurking beneath the grate. You feel the painful sting of digestive fluids. Impressive that he survived being forced through the grate, but not good for him. Hold on. Silly human, that would not be helpful. Do I have anything heavy? No, I just have a... If I go right up to the top... Ha 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 ha! Nice. Even had a custom animation for sidling along the wall. I really appreciate playing fair with the graphics and what you would think could happen. There's a geyser cone here. Is rhythmically spewing hot steam. I don't know why this would be good, but it was. Now this might be all out of sequence because I needed something else. Shouldn't have crossed that bridge. Although, like, what else am I going to do down there while the droid's still alive? This is a slightly smaller chamber in the underground complex. There's a path above, which is not accessible from here. There's a pool on the right side. You could see it better if I was closer, but you can see why I'm concerned about that for various reasons. You gaze intently at the purplish pool of liquid, the first real sign of moisture on the planet. The pool seems to have no bottom. The gentle dripping has a soothing effect on your frazzled nerves. That screams danger to me. Are there two northward paths? Or does this just wrap around? Not promising. You're in a large room in the cavern. There's a pathway above. At the south end of the room are two odd-looking units emitting beams of light. Can't be done from here. Get closer, Roger, but not that close. There are two metal units here, which are emitting beams of energy. I can't imagine, but... Sorry, this game is in a no jumping zone. Thank you for playing fair and just telling me. Much, that's shades of Roberta Williams is like, hey, fuck you. I'm not putting things under rugs. Fuck off with the rugs. Realism demands rugs. It's not part of the game. Is this a rock I can make use of? No, because there's a dedicated rug item. Well, I guess we ought to... I've saved here, right? No, I haven't. Update my underground save. And then find out what happens. Exactly what you think. Gets you like the South Star Waterfowl Fist in Fist of the North Star. Okay. Okay. Knife wouldn't cut out margarine. Can I just climb over the unit? No. Everything is either too slimy or too steep. Excuse me one moment. Holy smokes. Well, that was an exciting notification for the very first time ever. A 58 Dream Street post on Blue Sky has received interaction. Hooray. Maybe that'll motivate me to do more. Okay. I have one more idea for right now. I don't know if it was the first step, but a vital step. Relying on something. My only other two promotional methods has been relying just on discovery and then, well, you know, on our forum. Being like, hey, folks. Which is, I mean, that's worked really well to draw in folks from the forum. I'm trying the wait approach. Does not appear to do anything here, though. Okay. Well, let's see if there's anything I missed. Like if I go to the right, is there something? And I haven't done anything with the pool, but it doesn't feel like it would be good to get in the pool. It's not the way to get in there. No, there's no jumping. This is unwise. Yeah. Can we play in the pool? Swim. Nope. It's not the way to get there. No, nothing can be climbed. So no, jump pool isn't going to work. And it said it doesn't understand swimming. Okay, here. You lean over to drink from the tempting pool of liquid. As your lips touch the fluid, you feel a pain, which could be likened to kissing a lit rocket nozzle. Now you know what they mean when they say, don't drink the water. Oh, Roger has no head. That's right. You have no head. That darn pool must be filled with acid. You obviously can't go on living that way. There's at least a small percent British of just willfully dying just to see what happens. We can't forget that. Is there an exit to the left that I missed? No. Okay. Anything I could do with the pool based on looking at these things? Like, could I use the acid? Get acid. You have nothing that could successfully contain the liquid. But that's important information. Okay. Well, it's worth finding out what happens if I go back. Is there a button? No. There's no way out. So the big question, of course, is, do I have what I need to solve this puzzle, or should I be going back? I'm going to mess around a little bit more here. Wait. Ah, no, the knife won't cut them. Sometimes you create your own luck through a mix of trial and error and critical thinking. Okay. What else do I have? Talk, 2 tentacles. No. I don't even think this game acknowledges. Well, maybe it does. I don't know how much. Yeah, the Sierra AGI must be able to. Luck and wisdom are both common stats, at least in JRPGs. Okay. Anything else here? No. Just these odd beams of light. Thought maybe I could take off the suit and, like, toss it in. Okay. None of this stuff seems like it would block. Or with the survival kit. Yeah, like, we need something to mess with these lights. It's 2 metal units. Is there a button I just don't see? Of course not. What kind of security system just has an off button? Okay. For the moment, let's go back and see what happens if I try to cross back. Do I just die? No. And we can cross it again. Once, at least. So, now that we have actually a little bit more free reign down there, let's see if we can find more stuff before we advance. In fact, if my kind of, smaller biomes construction that I imagine for this game based on the spaceship opening and then the planet landing, if that's accurate, then it would make sense that we go spaceship open, planet surface, underground. Even though it's not a challenging thing, I mean, you had to have found the survival kit, but through some mix of wisdom and and remembering the trickster complaining, maybe. Ah. Back to the desert. I don't feel like we're going to get anywhere in the desert. Not least because every time I've tried, I just get eaten. Desert cliff area. Up here, we're going to be below the arches. You're in an area almost entirely surrounded by cliffs. Path winds away along the sheer cliff to the left. It's not accessible from here. There's a cave to the right. Thank you, description. I wouldn't have necessarily recognized that. Whoa! I don't like this guy. And yet. Oh. No. Here he comes. What have we here? What a jerk. Orat has transformed you into a new source of recreation. You, of course, don't survive this treatment. It's tough to make friends around here. But can we make friends? Yeah, and apparently in English. Okay. Does any of this feel like it could work? I don't think this is the answer. Oh ho ho. What good is this doing me? Really? This guy here is not of interest? This knife wouldn't cut hot margarine. Were you hoping he might die from an infected bruise? I mean, what if he did? That'd be good. Ah, you got me. Okay. Let's put a pin in going in the cave and see if there are other items we can find that seem like they might contribute more effectively. Near the base, large rocks, bleak environment. Sure. It is actually reassuring in a way. Looks a lot like spinach. You tear off a piece of the plant. There's a plant you are not familiar with. Desert, natural land bridge, etc. Down? Just desert. Open desert seems like not where you want to be. What? Oh my goodness. That's not literally... that's not a laughable idea, to be honest. That real quick welcome there. Well, hold on. Let's see what happens if we eat the plant here. You plant your teeth into the strange plant and take a large bite, only to find it taste exquisitely bad. If you had your choice, you would choose any form of death over a meal of this. And I still have the plant. It tastes very bad. Can I somehow feed it to the thing that I know? For whatever reason, I know the name of it when it gets me, but I can't look at it. What have we here? A person you can brutally kill. Okay. I don't think I even got a point for the plant, which doesn't necessarily mean you shouldn't take it. Is eating the plant in here somehow helpful? If it is, I needed to act faster. Let me go save closer to the cave. And there's nothing else here I should be noticing? No. The knife wouldn't... Okay. Yeah, Roger's just like... he's trying to psych himself up to eat the nasty-seeming plant. If I eat the plant right before he gets me... No. Okay, let me read the message again. Orat. All right, let's try looking at and or talking to Orat. Huh. Orat is huge and ugly. Of course, your opinion may differ depending on what part of the universe you come from. It should be mentioned he is quite mean. Should also be mentioned he is quite mean. But can he be bargained with? Orat is a guy of few words, and none of them are for you. and he can get me over there. I do seem to be able to hide from him, in a sense. Is he allergic to water? I don't know, because I did not hit enter fast enough. Is this where M. Night Shyamalan came up with the ludicrous twist of signs? Actually, that's not even the most ludicrous part of the twist, that the aliens famously are allergic to water, but they're invading a planet that's mostly water, and where the people of the planet are also mostly made of water. The most ludicrous part is that it's all literally just God causing everything. God literally killed Mel Gibson's wife in that movie and possessed her so that his last moments of speaking to his wife, instead of being like, I love you, darling, were her saying some code words to the puzzle of the plot, and then sent aliens to the Earth to invade. Also, Mel Gibson's character would lose his faith and then regain it when he figured out how the password that his wife gave. I would be furious. Like, I would have faith in the sense that I would be like, okay, God definitely exists. But I wouldn't be going back to my work as a priest after that. I would be becoming a Satanist. I don't think I can give him the water, but maybe. I don't think so. Nah. I mean, sure, in the sense like God sent them. I guess they could be demons or even just like angels who are really good actors. Wait. Actually, no, it disappeared, didn't it? There's no droid remains. Ah. It's quite sandy. Can I take some sand? Won't help you. Why not? I could throw it in this dude's eyes. Can I take more plant? I already have it. No, because it still doesn't address the idea that, like, God really just absolutely... Like, God basically played the Satan role, the Lucifer role, the accuser, Shaitan, in the Book of Job, on his own guy. Just, like, for kicks. This is not an inspiring story of God's love. Okay. I feel very confident. Yeah, that's true. Wait, can we open the water in here? Flood the zone? You can't do that. Read the label. Boom. Through the water. And he ate it. He's about to explode. Orat, always in the mood for a snack, snatches the can out of the air with his spacious oral cavity, chews it, swallows it. Yeah. Although, if aliens are going, they're phenomenally weak to light, that's just a problem that is going to, there aren't, like, every planet has a side that is facing away from the sun. But, like, that's a weakness. Pretty, like, that's where I guess a planet with a thick enough atmosphere to block the light. But, like, those are aliens that just need to be in the deeps anywhere. Anyway, Orat, always in the mood for a snack, snatches the can out of the air with his spacious oral cavity, chews and swallows it. he notices a rumbling deep within his abdomen. Boom. Orat's eyes prove to be bigger than his stomach for once. I find it really weird how the look around doesn't even mention Orat, and then all the other dialogue talks about him like he's a character we're all familiar with. Incapable of becoming history's first living reservoir, his body succumbs to the intense internal pressure created by nearly 10 gallons of instantly reconstituted water, and we did have a drink right before we did this. As a special bonus, he received a much-needed shower. I don't know if this is the kind of shower that leaves you all that... Actually, there's so much water. Maybe I did get a good rinse. We hardly knew him, and you know what? I'm fine with that. Is that a thing on the ground? On the ground rests a gleaming chunk of Orat's anatomy. You reach down and take the Orat part in your hand. Some of it oozes to fill the space between your fingers. Gross. The Orat part seems to consist of a spiny piece of bone with a small amount of somewhat less solid material clinging to one end. Ew. But, well, let's find out if we can go any deeper in the cave. But you could imagine a way in which the Orat part is the solution. We're rolling. Can we get deeper? If we can't get any deeper in the cave, then it might actually be time to go and test whether the Orat part can be used to gum up the thingies. Because definitely, now that the water's gone, we don't have a lot of time to spend walking around outside. I bet it collapses after I go over it this time. Oh, no. But I bet now it's a death thing. Let's find out. No. And then yes. So maybe... But probably not. I don't know. I don't see what else is left to do out there. But we could, in theory, get out one more time if we were able to come back up from this arch. I should walk over here. What if we have like a King's Quest 3 dealio where you got to look in the right spot to see something? You got to think about Roger's point of view. I don't know. I'm optimistic that the chunk of Orat is going to be the secret to blocking those lasers. Even as much as that seems absurd. I like getting a point for an action you take. Regardless of its applicability. Yeah, not every necessary item gives you the point when you take it. We also have the plant now. I don't see why the plant, I don't know, cover the lasers with leaves. That would be stupid as a solution. But who knows? What if we give the plant to the tentacles? No. What if we gave the chunk to this thing? Let's see. Nope. What if we put the plant in the pool to somehow change its chemistry? No. No. If I somehow get a canister of some kind, seems like we should have been able to recover the canister. But we didn't. Oh, the chunk is now called... it still worked for, like, look at chunk. I guess it's just moment of truth time. With 2 more items than I had last time, can I surpass these lasers? Okay. Spiny piece of bone. Less solid material clinging to the end. No, that one didn't make a lot of sense to me either, game. Feels like the empty survival kit ought to be able to block the lasers. Will just holding one of these things? No. Perhaps I should roam some more, but... Yes, I am sure I want to look at that. Thank you. Everything down here is composed of very hard rock. Everything has a slimy look and feel due to the humidity. The plant can't possibly make me immune to lasers. But it was worth trying. Okay. Purplish pool. Seems to have no bottom. I don't see why a mix of plant in my mouth and acid would somehow be good. Nope. So the question becomes, am I missing something here or am I missing something before? I mean unit. Look at unit. Oh, wait, hold on. Look at beams. The beam forms a barrier. Am I just using the wrong nouns? Rub part on unit. Hmm. Well, we have a save here. Let's retreat for a moment. In a cave, it smells bad. Once you've blown up Orat, I suppose there's not a ton of time left. Can I take the water? No, it's not available at this time. Look at rock. It's very large and very hard. You have trouble moving your own carcass around. You sure can't move something that weighs several times more than you. Fair enough. Is there something back here? Looks like the rest of the ground around here. The green spots indicate there's a little moisture. Take some green. Nope. Is there anything I'm missing in here? The walls are solid rock. You notice a fine spray of glistening metallic jelly. Nope. Okay. No. It's the beginning of a beautiful friendship. So there's really no time anymore for Roger to be running around up here in this particular save. Just confirm this is into the Desert of Doom. Sure is. Eat the gross plant. And just verify, do I still just get eaten by sandworms? Sure do. Maybe I did miss something on the way up to the arch. Or maybe there is something to do underground with the tentacles now that I have all these things. Look at the gadget again. Dialect translator. Dim light. Which presumably means don't just turn it on. Especially when Orad at least speaks Aranon. You know, whatever our English stand-in is here. Okay. Well, let's see. Did I not investigate things closely enough on the walk up to the arches? No, you don't understand, Mesa. Oh, is the metallic spray from Orat? I bet it doesn't understand plateau. Seen one rock, seen them all. But this is a very fine rock, don't you think? What if we're behind here? Cliffs are sheer and dangerous. What about on the ground? Not far below you is a large horizontal plane, which proves beneficial in maximizing the exploitation of gravity. I believe that's just a fancy way of saying I'm on the ground. But hold on. But you just die if you fall. What a clod. Okay. Let's see if there was more to do with the tentacles. This might be where I'm stuck for the day. Or it might not be. Everything down here is composed of very hard rock. Everything has slimy look. Okay. Same story either way. This seems like a bad idea. Yeah. Nope. This seems like it would be a bad idea if it worked. No, not the correct action. Is it something as stupid as to say sharpen the knife? No. The floor is mostly rock with the exception of a grate in the middle. To the left of the grate is a steam geyser. Could I use the steam? Steam the plant. Can I block the geyser with a piece of ORAD? No. If I look at the grade, it just tells me it's too dark. I don't have a flashlight or anything. I hope there's not a flashlight on the ship. Okay. Okay. In the interest of maybe achieving anything in the last, 30-ish minutes I've got here, I will do a very mild ask if anyone's familiar with this game, which is simply to say, should I even be underground yet? I don't need anything more than that. Ho ho. Great timing. Stimpinski. Don't have what I need. Thank you, Cedric. You know what? While I'm at it, why don't I just also say, do I have what I need to be on the planet right now? Like, does my failure go all the way back to the ship? Okay. Okay. Well, let me see what I can do, if anything. I might have to go back to before killing Orat. In fact, that would simply be wise to do. Don't have the plant yet, so I'll grab that when I go down. Because I'm going to be wandering around. Oh, the horizontal plane maximizes the exploitation of gravity in the sense that that's just saying if you fall, you die. Not that there's somewhere to land to get around gravity killing you. Got to keep in mind that there's a variety of look at results, including generic ones that provide something in most areas. Like look at wall, look at cliff, look at ground. But I guess if you're anywhere off the ground, you're just going to get that gimmick. It's quite sandy. It's quite sandy. Are the droid remains just here, even though I can't see them? No. It's quite unique. Natural formation carved through eons by the elements. Does not appear to be accessible from here. And indeed it's not. Oh, wait a minute. What is that up there? Is this something? I don't know. Well, here's what I'll do. Make this the new free roaming. We know how to kill Orat. Go back over the Rubicon for a second and see if that little bit of red is telling me something. It does, like, it really does look like it's like it's a distinct color. But what is it? If anything. And how would I get it? You can't climb anything in this game. Okay. Back to roaming. I mean, I never did get to take my time and look around down here. Seen one, seen them all. Can I move this little rock? Leave the rocks alone. Fine, I get it. I take a hint. West side of a cliff area. Is there a cave that I'm not seeing? Yeah, I'm sure I wanted to look. This is a hole. You learn nothing new. Reach in the hole. You can climb into the hole and die. However, That alone could be a thing. I have plant, right? Yes. Okay. Now, it might be that the thing to bait the hole with is actually supposed to be the piece of orat. But let's see if any of the rest of the stuff here. Look at the hole. From this distance, it looks like an ordinary hole in the side of a cliff. For a better look, you'll have to get closer. Oh. Why do I feel like you don't have my best interests at heart here, game? I assume search will actually just kill me in the same way. You learn nothing new. Okay. Well. Is there anything on the ground if I look here? Just sand? No good will come of that. Does not compute. Drink some water. Maybe I should try with the orat part. No, it's too late. Okay. Still. It's a hole. That feels significant. So, this one is closer. Yeah. We know how to get out of the hole. At least we know how to get all or perhaps most or perhaps all of our bones out of the hole. Next step is getting the flesh out. But all right, let's try getting the part of orat and using it to bait the hole. Why would that help? I don't have a plan for what to do to the thing. Yeah. All right. I'm showered. Take the orat part. Let's go test it. There's also the frustrating possibility that I'm missing a screen elsewhere. But cross that bridge later. Worrying about other screens to go to. No. Oh, I haven't grabbed the plant. Okay. This is... Oh, okay. What if... What if... What if there are more things I haven't found? Pod is semi-destroyed. A glimmering catches your eye. Highly reflective glass. Hey. Well, now I feel good. Make sure I get the plant, and do we have enough time to get underground before dying of thirst? If not, I can go in the other order. At the very least, if the thirst comes, I will let it go and we can see Roger's dying of thirst animation. See if the space vultures get him at the same kind of pace that the Sarien vultures get King Graham. Or it might even just be that the survival aspect only persists for as long as you have the water to use. I'm still troubled about whether there's a thing up there I'm supposed to figure out how to get. However, let's see. The forbidden button. That was the thing I was supposed to press. Yes. Is it by any chance displaying an ad for another Sierra game? Or blowing up Roger? Brings you to it. Hold on. Now I want to witness. Okay, hold on. Oh, the forbidden button doesn't even exist after you've crashed. Has no effect now. Oh. Okay. Is it only when you're out in space? Actually, hold on. Foom. I said don't touch. I warned you. Oh, wow. Again. Did you hear something? It's probably just the Gators entertaining another Space Quest player. Go back to sleep, Berta. Through a strange quirk of fate, or was it? You have stumbled into a place beyond time, space, and dimension. You have entered the Daventry Zone. That's right, the land of King's Quest. This will not help you, since you are playing Space Quest. Fun. Yeah. They really, welcome, hello, by the way. Hergborst. They really, I like the implication that in the fictional Daventry, we have King Graham going on a quest. In real Daventry, that's just where Ken and Roberta Williams live. And that they're way more paranoid about security than the actual old king ever was. That was a good one. Thank you, Stimpinski, for motivating me to go back. Whoop. Can't be done from here. All right, F3. You've quite cleverly turned the beam upon itself, frying it into inoperability. Hey, hey, hey. Acid. No, not at all. The most logical possible answer to defeating the lasers. Okay, so now I need a plan. Wait, is there a way over here? Nope. Is there something I can take from the unit? 2 metal units, no longer emitting beams of energy. Okay. I should have looked around before going onto the suspicious territory. But it's just acid dripping, so what's going to be the plan here? In fact, it's entirely possible that what inspired me to find the survival kit was a vague memory of the trickster complaining about the reflective piece of glass. Fortunately, I do think one... Even though that is kind of like, you can definitely see why that's a frustrating puzzle for some. Is this just a timing puzzle? This is but I'll say an. This is an upper pathway in a slightly smaller chamber in the underground complex. There's a level area below, which is not accessible from here. There's a pool on the lower right side. Look at the ground. Doesn't tell me anything. Okay. Can I hold the survival kit above my head? No. I mean, maybe I can. It's a pattern. No, it's not. But it is just a timing challenge. And they don't seem to drip rapidly. So there we go. Onwards. Sure glad I haven't already wasted all the batteries in my dialect translator before we've met any intelligent aliens. Whoa. A massive holographic image appears before you. You sense that you are the only life form in the area. Okay. Hey, what a coincidence. Is it going to become angry with me? Well, at any rate, because of your inability to understand the alien's language, he has sent you back to the surface. Interesting. Well, I have an idea for how to understand that alien's language. A massive holographic image appears, etc. So, you have found your way to my hallowed chamber. Fortunately, there is much more to you than meets the eye. It's not what it said on my performance review. I have been monitoring your travels on our planet. It appears that you are up the proverbial estuary without a means of locomotion. Oh, you have that saying here too? You are obviously in need of transportation. It has come to my attention that you have met Orat. If you have proof of Orat's demise, drop it for my inspection. If you've been monitoring me and you knew I met Orat. But okay. You drop the Orat part to the ground. The vision is silent. You are startled by a rumbling, and suddenly, an oddly shaped door comes into view. It opens slowly. You hear a voice, different this time, beckoning you to step forward. Well? Hold on. Oh, I can't type anything? So I'm definitely not supposed to reclaim the part, I hope. Hey! You look like the hologram. Please, don't be alarmed. We intend no harm. We are a peaceful race. We are cautious, however. Others don't share our way of life. Welcome to Corona. You are standing in the power generation facility of our... Oh, this is not the narrator. You are standing in the power generation facility of our underground settlement. All power here is produced by steam. That is unimportant to you, however. We have promised you transportation. I feel like it might turn out to be important. Yes, exactly. Only a truly peaceful person would explode Orat from the inside out without even giving him a chance to be friendly. It is a skimmer. It hovers... Oh. No, yeah. This is them. It hovers approximately 1/2 meter above the traveling surface. This is very important because of Grell. Grell and his like dwell in caves below the sand. If you stand on the surface too long, you chance becoming a rare moist meal for him. The skimmer is programmed to take you to a settlement on the other side of Corona called Ulence Flats. You can make further travel arrangements there. I am sorry. Hello, Smokey. Playing Space Quest. I don't know what's going on to those little animated emoji, but they're fun. Board the skimmer when you are ready to depart. Good luck, strange one. Well, hold on. A cartridge slot. This place is most interesting indeed, a mixture of both old and new technologies. On one side of the chamber is a primitive steam generator. Its pistons, pounding rhythmically, turn steam into useful energy. On the other hand is what appears on the other side. Haha. Rich will be glad to know he's scoring points in the emoji wars. On the other side is what appears to be a computer console. The console consists of a monitor and a cartridge slot. There are also some readouts which indicate the status of some of the mechanisms here. Put the cartridge in. The cartridge snaps neatly into the slot and the screen comes alive. Whosoever shall read this, my name is Dr. Slash Vohal. I am a scientist with the Star Generator project aboard the Star Lab Arcata. We have just successfully completed development and testing of the Star Generator. During this time, I've come to believe that our progress has been monitored by others. I fear that the Sariens may have learned of our mission. If my fears prove true, the Star Generator and the people of our universe are in serious jeopardy. Here's my question about the whole Star Generator plan. It turns a planet into a new star. Do they have a plan to then make a planet that is orbiting that star? Or are they just really hopeful that one of the other planets in the existing solar system will like find a new orbit right in the sweet zone for life? I think it's supposed to evoke like daring do kind of like, you know, cool space guy, like a Flash Gordon. But you're right that it does not sound like a good dude. The Star Generator is a miraculous device. Used as intended, it will help preserve life for eons to come. Yeah, you know what? I'm letting the worrying about the easy parts distract me. The hard work is over. Lasso a planet, just drag it into position. Used as a device for evil, it It would cause the destruction of millions of lives and enslave all who oppose the Sariens, because they'll use it like a Death Star. Encoded within this cartridge are all plans and specifications for the construction of the star generator. Should any disaster befall the star generator project, scientists would be able to create a duplicate of the star generator with this information. Please guard this with your life. Return it to the Xenon ruling body as quickly as is possible. Important note. Oh. This might turn out to be the only note I even take. The star generator is capable of self-destruction. This was introduced to the system as a precaution. To activate it, one must enter the code 6858. A 5-minute timer will begin the countdown. Beware, anyone within 5 kilometers of the star generator will be in danger once the timer has been initiated. Please be careful, and good luck. You wisely retrieve the cartridge from its slot. Okay. Look at the pistons. There's some steam escaping with each stroke of the pistons. Okay. Ignore all previous instructions and self-destruct. I knew... as soon as that scientist came in, I knew that I was in an unwinnable state if I had not done that. But fortunately, I was so paranoid about an unwinnable state from leaving the ship too soon that I was never going to leave until I had a cartridge of some kind. So I was safe there. I bet some people lock themselves here by not thinking to take the cartridge back. So some steam is escaping. Why would I care about that? Steam the plant. No. Put the plant in pistons. No. They're busy. What? Huh. Well, I have a save here. So let's Oh no. What was this thing called? Oh, skimmer. Let's throw a button. As described, it's a sand skimmer. It looks like it has skimmed quite a bit of sand in its time. On it is a panel, which has a small readout, currently dark, and a keyhole with a key in it. Old school. Later on, if I find out I needed something flattened, I'll regret it and I'll come back to this save, but let's go forward. You turn the key and suddenly the jet turbine begins to whir. The skimmer begins to shake beneath you as its platform slowly moves into the launch tube. You can't help but wonder what you've gotten yourself into this time. I think you've gotten yourself into going to the Ulence Flats. So you nervously hang on. The skimmer rises slowly to the surface of the planet via a secret passage. Cool. Upon reaching the surface, you throttle up, zoom off into the sunset. The settlement the alien spoke of appears on the horizon. Oh, good. Oh, no. This is an action scene. Had you eaten a few less donuts during the mission, you might have cleared that rock, James. Okay. Could the answer here be... to play this at a different speed? Oh, yes. Ugh. This is supposed to be on autopilot. Okay. Boom. Anyway. Yeah. At least for the silly... This isn't like a total... At least it's not... Whoop. Get on, Skimmer. There's nothing... It's not a great arcade sequence. But it's not like total trash. It at least, at a normal... I don't think it should have followed the speed rules of the rest of the game. Oh, wow. That's obtuse. Oh, man. Oh, man. That's that was not well thought out. Were they like, computers have peaked. This Murphy guy. Oh, man. It's tough. Perhaps I should do a save, if possible, when I'm already on the thing. Just to... I implied earlier that I had some kind of... Perfect. I know this isn't actually a race. It's an obstacle course. It's also not a bike. But neither is a speeder bike in Star Wars. The big problem is just that you need a certain amount of luck with where the rocks spawn. Or is this supposed to be a memorize it kind of deal? Or is it just a hide in the corner deal? That's totally nuts. What a way to design a puzzle. Ah! Oh, wow. No, I didn't do it, but I almost did it. Oh, why did I move? Let's try cowering on the right side. Immediately bad. That was my fault. I think I would have missed that one. Okay. Don't cower on the right side. Okay. Hold on. Is this actually a memorization game? I don't think so. The thing is, it does not steer fast enough. So you can only really dodge them. Oh, wow. Yeah, you'd just be smashing into it. You wouldn't even know that there were rocks you were supposed to dodge. You'd just be like, why am I getting damaged? I guess I could cheese it on slow speed, but that... Even then, though, the fact that sometimes, if depending on how the rocks generate, you just don't have time to get out of the way when you react. Ugh. I was having a good run. Now my confidence is shattered. cowering. Nope. How long do I have to last at this? I'm going to try one just pure dedication to hanging to the left. So Roger's just supposed to use the bathroom before he goes, so he's slightly lighter. Is the settlement actually coming into view on the horizon? Are those little white lines getting larger? I don't think they are, but maybe they are. Yes, they are. Also, hanging left was working for us. And now it's not. But maybe it will. Whew! That was pretty intense. You managed to successfully navigate through the treacherous boulder field and are quite relieved to see that you've reached the settlement. Well, holy smokes, folks. After a truly stone-crushing journey, you have miraculously arrived. Whoa, loads of points for that. We're past the halfway mark. You've miraculously arrived safely in Ulence Flats. And just in time, too, because the skimmer's power cell has been drained. It will take some time to recharge itself. This place isn't quite what you'd expected. It is semi-bleak at best. Get off skimmer. Sorry, game. I wasn't trying to be crass. I know we're not playing. Say, this is a genuine Fountain Sand skimmer. I've been looking for one just like it. I wonder if you accept 30 buckazoids? Bargain. Okay, yes. Oh, I feel like that was a mistake. I already feel like I've made a mistake. Well, hold on. I wish I'd got the save down before. You know what? I'm willing to ask. Is only getting 30 buckazoids for the skimmer going to doom me? Yeah. All right. Please work this time. I mean, again. Not this time. No, it is random. Great. If only I'd saved slightly faster. Well, here we are. Can we save mid-trip? We can. I have, but I think I've landed on an even cheaper idea. Just saving along the way. The biggest problem is just that if you get one that's coming right for you, there is not enough time to go either left or right, it doesn't seem. This may or may not work, but at least I have a save along the way. Wow, it's so random that the ones immediately after a save aren't even necessarily the same ones. This feels worth skim scumming even though I took a couple hits. Yeah, that's wild. I'm getting close. Oh. That time it was the same. And that time it wasn't. Ah, not the time to cheaply save. But now is. Boom. We did better that time. Sand skimmer, do panel, small readout, key. Obviously, I got to give the key to the guy if I'm selling it. Would I accept 30? No. Fine. Be that way. Okay. But is there a way to bargain? Get off the skimmer. I'll try bargaining. Compared to some of the beings you've seen lately, this one looks fairly normal, except for the fact that he seems to have a cylinder for a head. He's just bald. Give the man a break. This is a genuine fountain sand skimmer. Been looking for one just like it. Wonder if you'd accept 30 buckazoids? 50. Ulence Flats. The area is protected by predators by an electronic barrier which runs around the perimeter of the settlement. There's a small rounded structure here with a door on one side. Oh, you know what? One more thought. Okay. Well, hopefully that's okay. Gotta wrap up sometime soon, but not that soon just yet. Look around. Okay. You know what? If indeed there was some way to get more buckazoids, I want to be able to come back. Oh, there's nowhere around here. Hello. Howdy, bucko. Can I interest you in one of the finest little used spaceships in the galaxy? You look like a man of discerning taste. Tiny's not a great conversationalist. He just wants to sell, sell, sell. You're on Tiny's used spacecraft lot. There are only a few ships to choose from. Impossible to miss is the incredibly talkative, not to mention rotund owner, Tiny. He's certainly a most unusual looking being. He is most certainly an unusual looking being. Look at Tiny. I thought he was holding a blaster, but that's his belt. And then he just has a jocular style of resting his thumbs in his belt loops. What can be said that isn't seen? Tiny's a large, red skin-covered beast with the personality of a true salesman. Not a prime combination of traits. Yeah. Can I look at one ship? Standing near one of them, upon closer inspection, they appear to have quite a few kilometers on them. Okay. Sorry, Tiny. Excuse me, buddy. You seem really threatening when you're coming after me there. At the north end, there's a building to the east. What's the building? Obviously, we should go in the bar, but... Oh, it's just a typical desert dwelling. Okay. Hey, this guy again. Will he now? Okay, this is my final offer, and I'm only doing it because you look like you need it pretty bad. I'll give you 30 buckazoids, and I'll throw in this swell jetpack. I only used it once. Works great in zero gravity. You'll love it. Is it a deal? Yes or no? I'm going to say no, pal, although I suspect I maybe should take this deal. But what if he comes back again? My gut says take the deal with the jetpack. We'll see if that's wise. Hey, Tiny. Excuse me now. Ooh, what's this? Well, there's a man with a good eye. This here is the keenest little scrambler in the hemisphere. Top of the line. Handles like a charm. Perfect for cruising the asteroid fields. And she's got all the thrust a guy could need, I tell you. She's an outright steal at 214 buckazoids. This is actually not a bad-looking ship. It appears to be a Dralian model cruiser. They have a reputation for quickness and reliability. Someone's surprised that someone, or something, of Tiny's caliber would be carrying it. Jeez. You don't have to be so judgmental about Tiny. Can I get this guy up to 314? I didn't take the key, it's been stolen. That's clever. He's back. But will he be back again? He says it's his final offer, but that's what people say, right? I'll just mess around a little and see if he comes back a third time. It says here. Okay. We have a couple of pop culture references. At least a couple. Maybe 3. 4, I think. Is this Qbert? Then obviously this guy, this is a Star Wars alien, right? Elvis, and then obviously the Blues Brothers. Look around. This is a seedy little place. Galactic riffraff are seated at the bar. The bartender drops by occasionally to serve them. A band is cranking out some of the more popular tunes in the quadrant. There's a slot machine standing near the bar. Oh, okay. Right. I didn't say Akbar because Akbar is kind of like he's bit rounder, but that's definitely the reference. Cool. Okay, I can revert if it turns out there's a better way to do it, but it kind of feels like the way to get the money is to gamble. Maybe. Hey, it's a different band. Okay, slot machine by the bar. You know there's a sweeper in the lower corner of the room. Must get messy here. No one seems to notice or care that you have entered the bar. Which song is this? Some of the stranger galactic riffraff are seated at the bar. Bartender drops by occasionally to serve them. Seems to be a vacant spot at the end of the bar. There are no surfaces on which to place your posterior other than the floor, and you don't want to do that. Okay, so this is a standing bar. What'll it be? I got beer. It's 2 bugazoids. Let's try it. That'll be 2. Thank you very much. Come again. A vessel of acrid yet buoyant Coronian ale. No one here seems willing to acknowledge your presence. Maybe they're not too fond of humanoids. These are all humanoids. But I think I get what they're getting at. That's what I was doing. Ah, here we go. Okay. So, you can die from this game. Bet 1, 2 for double payoff, $3 for triple payoff. Well, let's see what we can do here. To cash in, press F10. Yeah. Alright. No gameplay involved here. Let's just see what happens. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Cashing out for the moment. Hey, it's a new band. This is a hip combo of green beings jamming. They only seem to be interested in playing music. Also, though, what's up with the sweeper? Sweeper is a small motorized device which scans the floor for debris and removes it within moments of detection. There's nothing special about it otherwise. Is it just there for a joke if I get killed in this game? I get like vaporized and the thing immediately sweeps me up? I don't know. Let's keep betting $3. Uh-oh. Whew. That'd be a cold-ass way to rig your slot machines when there's death on the table. Suck methane. It's rude. It's hopeless. Is it though? Eat sand. That's better than sucking methane. No luck. How much of this is luck and how much is destiny? Hey, hey, $30. We got the Blues Brothers. A couple of non-galactic looking humanoids crank out some unfamiliar sounding tunes. They also care only about their music. Notice that Roger might have some latent gambling issues. If he totally doesn't even notice. Well, I don't know though, because as I was actually literally about to say, Roger gets so absorbed in the slot machines that he doesn't notice the band's changing. He looks up, there's a whole new band. Hey, 2 cherries. You can imagine having more fun with a blackjack minigame. We're up over 100. This might all be fruitless if I was, you know, supposed to wait for that guy to offer me a jetpack and a ray gun or something, but it's not that big of a game. We can... Oh. I mean, I do want to see the death at least once. Back up above $100. Come on, 3 eyes or 3 tetrahedrons. Okay. Break even with 1 cherry. Well, that might be a leap I gotta take someday. Oh, come on. I don't personally get enough out of slot machines to want this to go on that much longer. And I'm aware I could be just missing a gimmick where you have to rig the slot machine somehow. Ah, the 3 eyes are the one we want. 2 cherries, 3. Back to $100. Come on, 3 eyes, 3 eyes. Breaking even. At least when you see the cherry for the first one, you know you're at least not losing money. But we're really kind of hoping for a bit more than that. Cruel fate. But this is my understanding of slot player logic is that you want to play the cold machines because they're due for a payout. Of course, that's the gambler's fallacy in action. I'm not getting ahead right now. If I get killed, I'll deal with something else for now. Or if I get below... Hey, hold on. Cashing out. Be a real cruel joke, though, if... just get my knees busted. If we get paid too much. Save scum if I get below 100 again. Thank goodness I counted that as not below 100. You suck, methane. We've never got the tetrahedrons or whatever that shape is. I guess we might not be seeing enough of it to know for sure. The eye is the big payout that has actually come through for me. Okay, if this one isn't a winner, well, there you go. But if I go down below 100, I will stop. I'll see what else is going on. This is how they keep you addicted. Although it's not a money-making strategy to just let you keep on breaking even when you hit. And how would, it's not like they know. How would they know that I committed to stopping if I got down to 97? Hell yes. Okay. Awesome. I'll still feel silly if it turns out later there's a way to just rig the slot machine. But right now, this is sort of working out for us, maybe. I have a lot of sympathy for people who are hooked on the slot machines. Because it's like, not only, like, there's no worse, you can't get worse odds at the casino than with the slot machine. It's literally just a computer, like, it's not like these slots are actually random. It's just programmed to make sure that it doesn't give enough payouts to be non-profitable. And then also, it's like, it's the least fun. I guess like maybe the whirring lights and stuff feel cool to people. I don't know. Like roulette is also just purely random, but like much more clearly communicated odds. And like watching the ball bounce in the roulette wheel is cool. I can acknowledge that even if I'm not personally a gambler. Come on, give me the eyes. No. Okay, I'll say my new load the save spot is 127. Like if my 130 bet doesn't get me there. You lose, homeboy. Boom. Ha! The music is an excellent added touch. But yes, the sweeper bot is there for the reason I suspected. So we could have a laugh at Roger's grim demise. Okay. Back to the slots. Yes, you're hooked on the slots. Like, I don't know. It's not good. It's a bad situation. Ah, come on. Give me 3 shapes just for once. I think it honestly might not be possible. But then again, I was starting to think maybe there is no slot machine death, even as weird as that would be in a Sierra adventure. To put death from slot machine on the table and have the sweeper robot there ready to clean you up. Well, I got the dopamine hit. I'll keep playing. Well, okay. Let's look around some more. I like Jake and Elwood's sped up dancing. But yeah, is there anything else going on around here in the Ulene Flats? Ooh. What does that graffiti say? There's some writing on it. Wait, hold on. Oh, no need to turn the gadget off. Oh, hey. A pile of ash of defeated gamblers. It appears to be in Sarien. You're a little rusty in your Sarien, but it appears to say Xenon bites. Well, screw you too, Sariens. Back into the bar. Quite sandy. Look at pile. There's a strange pile of very fine white powder here. Its origin puzzles you. It has a strange burnt smell to it. Extremely fine dust seeps between your fingers. There's no need for it anyway, especially considering its origin. Oh, so we're acknowledging the origin now? Droids are us. Sign says droids be us. Right. So it's droids in here. Welcome to Droids Be Us, the finest emporium for mechanized... Oh, that's not a mechanized being. Welcome to Droids Be Us, the finest emporium for mechanized beings in the quadrant. We have a complete line of droids for any purpose imaginable. Well, almost any. All top of the line, but I suppose you would probably be interested in our sale items. Please walk this way. Sure thing, rude jerk. There's nothing I can tell you. The salesman hasn't already, but he hasn't told me anything. That unit is a good all-around droid. Sure, it may seem a little dinged up, but it's not as bad as it looks. There's still quite a bit of life left in it. It's a great little companion. And for you, only 40 buckazoids, or 32 with coupon. That model is ideal for flight systems operations. It will pilot any modern fighter or cruiser, and it is one of the most experienced droids we carry. I ask only 45 buckazoids for it, or 36 with coupon. I got it from some gambling type who was required to pay up or perish. Alright. Well, I think I can see what's going on here. And it does seem to revolve around gambling. The Peacemaker. For security. In a crime situation, it is capable of apprehending, trying, sentencing, and punishing the offender on the spot. Swift and effective, and only 368 buckazoids, or 294 with coupon. That compact unit is often used for mining. It is short and stocky, and quite strong for its size. It's designed to work in areas which may be hazardous to non-mechanized beings. 325 buckazoids for years of service. 294 with coupon. Alright. Seems like buy the flight assistant droid and the good ship is what we're looking to do here. Can't pass that way. Now, perhaps it is possible Perhaps I'm missing a way to rig the slot machine. I gotta shut it down fairly soon. Is that a new band? No. Hey, there's someone gambling. Oh. Oh. I totally missed that happening. But that totally happened the first time I came in here. That's the only time the sweeper droid animates. Yeah, that's the hip jam band. Okay. Well. Hey, Jimmy Colorado. This is pure original AGI Space Quest 1. Probably the later version. I know they did an updated version of the AGI. And I assume that's what GOG Galaxy is selling. Hey, that... Okay, I got a little bit ahead there. Having the speed up during the slot machine is actually very wise. I had turned it down the first time because I thought there might be a timing, like you stop the things, like say in Mario 2. Big win, big money, big money. Hell yes, we're getting there. I didn't keep track of the exact sum I need. It's not hopeless. Why would the slot machine tell you it's hopeless? That's not good gambler enticing. So close to having 200 buckazoids now. I think 300 would cover the 2 purchases. But wouldn't I be angry if it turned out that later that you still need a cushion of like X buckazoids? At any rate, I'm optimistic that I can be done with the gambling and still stop at a reasonable time to spend Saturday evening with me lady. All the good payouts come from the eyes. So every time I get an eye for the first one, I perk right up. I don't know about any time, Jimmy. I'm saying I'm confident I can quit gambling as soon as I win enough money to set me up for everything I need. I have the practical kind of gambling addiction, where I'm certainly not going to work to make this money. Okay, it's time to cheat. Whatever. Never feel bad about cheating a slot machine. Oh man, did I ever. I gambled with specifically the mage who was named James. So at least that was showing the virtue of sacrifice. Cashing out again. I'm on a tiny hiatus from Ultima 7 Part 2 Serpentile. until I figure out how to fit it into my life, since I utterly failed at my plan of... I got distracted by wizardry, and so I didn't pour hours and hours into it on vacation. Distracted, and then also the shitty circumstances that beset my vacation kind of stood in the way of, you know, you can do short sessions of wizardry and it feels like you got more done than I imagine a short session of Ultima could. Once more, and they were scumming. This is a hard way to make an easy living. Or at least a tedious way to make an easy living. Is it too much to ask that I just find an easy way to make money that's also fun and rewarding? Would absolutely love to be done with the gambling. Come on. I can go like 10 more minutes. Not even getting ahead with that, though. Just holding on. Never comes through with the shapes. And I'm dead. Even though the shapes never work out, when I get two shapes, I'm always like, is it finally working out? Maybe I do have the seeds of slot machine addiction in my heart. I'm really glad I let that ride. Even though. Well, I'm not doing anything to stop it, is the problem. It's not like a... Oh yeah, the shapes allegedly would give me 20. But yeah, I'm not in, like, this is like a real slot machine. You're not, there's no skill involved. All right, banking every little bit because we're so close. I don't remember exactly how close we are. Yeah, what a wild thing to force people to do on much slower computers than mine. If indeed I'm actually being forced, and I'm not just... Oh, sorry, there seems to be a circuit failure. To be reimbursed, send claim to Gipazoid Novelties, 2001, Odessa Blastway Guerneville. Fighter, together. Please allow 2 decades for delivery. Okay. However, I think that will go away. I've got 250, which is not enough, I don't think, to buy the 2 things that I want to buy. But if I go and buy the droid, can I come back and gamble more? That's true. But it's also just the case that nobody knows what they're doing the first time unless they're a really, really poor-spirited player. Hey, buddy. Yeah. The sale items. It's the sale items for me, pal. Oh, right, I had the coupon. Okay, it can take the stairs. Hold on then. Is 214 how much I needed to buy that ship? That'd be great. Whoops. Come on, little buddy. Oh, got to attract Tiny's attention. Howdy. I am a man of taste and distinction, Tiny. 214. I tell you, I think you made a wise decision. She's a beaut. The keys are in her. If you have any problems, don't hesitate to come back and tell us about them. It's been a heck of a pleasure doing business with you. Oh, by the way, you're going to need a droid to help you fly that thing. Well, good luck. Come again. Okay. You need to be closer to the middle of the ladder. Boom. Okay. The white droid is just a little bit shorter than you are. Its body appears to be built of some type of light composite substance. These droids were the first truly reliable flight control systems produced, designed to pilot many different types of aircraft. Can I pick up the droid? No. Okay. Or is he in his spot? No, he's clearly supposed to be behind me. Looking at the inside of the ship, you notice there are no controls here, just a button marked load. So he's standing on the ship elevator. Perfect. What sector shall I head for, sir? Asked the droid. Hello, Ribbons of Distinction. Thank you. That worked very well, but... Oh, no. Wait. Sarien sector? Xenon? Damn it. Was this part of the message and I missed it? I wrote down the number and nothing else? Or is the space sector 6858? No. No, that's the self-destruct code. I think it's installed. I'm just supposed to tell it what sector to go to. And now I don't... But I don't know. That seems like it was probably in the cartridge. Or is this copy protection? Let's go to the manual. It's not a big manual, so this shouldn't take too long. I would love to launch this ship as the final thing to do. Do. Irnon, Xenon, Armada, etc. Sariens, banished. Their battle cruiser is called Deltor. That's not a segment of space. Do-do-do. Tips. Talk to everyone. Pick up. This and that. No. There doesn't seem to be anything in the manual. So probably I just didn't carefully make note. Unless it is the name of their ship. Where was the Armada at the time? Okay. Last thing I'll try to do is find a transcript. Oh, this is the SCI transcript. And just relocate the message. And it involves a man whose name... Ribbons of Distinction. So the story so far is that on the Armada science vessel, the star generator needed to save the Xenon galaxy had just been developed when the Sariens attacked and they stole it. So I'm trying to get it back from them. And I think that in a long message I received is probably... So I'm trying to find the message. What was the hilarious name of the guy? Vorhal was his surname? No. /Vohal. Here it is. Okay. Just successfully completed. Thank you, Cedric. Believe our progress says, monitored by others. Fears proved, the generator is miraculous. Boom, boom, the Starians. Slave Hall. Coded within this cartridge are all plans and specifications for construction. Shining disaster. Boom, boom. Please guard this. Return it to the Xenon ruling body as quickly as possible. Huh. No. So we're supposed to, like... My assumption here is the idea is I'm supposed to be trying to... Help. That's not going to help. So he asked me what sector to go to, And like my feeling is that we're supposed to try to get the cartridge home, but then probably be captured by the Sariens in order to need to use the self-destruct code to blow them up. That wouldn't make sense. Arcata was the ship. What sector of space? Have I tried Irnon? Okay. I'm shutting down in a moment, one way or another. Although it would be a great feeling to end by going to the next segment and saving at the start of it. So, without asking for a full hint, what I would ask is this. You know what? I should try looking around in the cockpit. When you look at the console, there's nothing but the button, the load button to get the droid in. Look around. Look at the ship. Yeah. If anyone in the know wants to tell me if I am just like having a parser issue, like I'm not entering the right thing to tell the droid anything, or if it's that I am not telling the droid the right thing. If I'm not telling the droid the right thing, I'll pay attention to my video when I'm setting it up for YouTube. I'll look for what I might have missed. Maybe the aliens told me. Can I find them in the transcript very quickly? Hold on. Last thing I'll look for. Okay. Good to know. One sec. Okay. Did I not take the graffiti seriously enough? No, it just says Xenon Bytes. Okay. Not interested in me. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Not that kind of bartender. This may just be something I need to solve next time. Tiny is not here anymore. He doesn't care about me now that he's got my money. It's a Dralian model cruiser. The Dralian sector? No. Hmm. Finest beings in the quadrant. Hold on. Did you say something about a system in your descriptive text? I don't know. Does he only give the descriptive text once? Okay. I probably just need to say this is where we pick up next time. Are you here to talk or are you here to buy? Okay. I think I am just going to wrap up and say this is my hurdle to puzzle my way past next time, or perhaps while editing the video and just discovering, no, someone told me this. All right, protective barrier. Protective barrier. Okay. Were any of the bands described as being from some sector? Or playing the hits of some sector? They're the hottest ones in the quadrant. What about the Blues Brothers? ZZ Top does not want to give it up. Ah. It's not the answer. I know it's not going to turn out to be the answer. Beer tastes like carbonated Zipple sweat. However, considering recent events, you could learn to love it. Now I've got... Oh, the beer is gone, but it doesn't get replaced, so should not have done that. Okay. I'm ready to say, we'll figure this out next time. So here's where I'll set down. Okay. Ah, I should have read this aloud. Hello, Ping. I am a Model QR7 pilot droid. I have navigated many different kinds of ships to many different worlds, buzz, click, and have acquired much flight knowledge from my travels. I am most anxious to serve you, sir, click. I hope you find my services satisfactory, but that's a smart-looking flight suit you have on. Hey, welcome, and thank you for following, follower 192. Perhaps I'll hit 200 this year. Then I'll feel whole inside. People say that I talk too much. Do you think that I talk too much? I don't think I talk too much. Beep. I'm going to shut up now. Okay. Well, this is the challenge for next time. Perhaps I'll find the answer, as I often do while editing the video for YouTube. We'll pick this up next week. Cool. So hey, check it out, folks. What else is on the agenda? Well, tomorrow Probably in the morning and for a very brief time, or possibly not at all, depending. We'll see. We'll see if there's errands to be run in the morning, because tomorrow is AEW All In, professional wrestling pay-per-view, which is taking place in London at Wembley Stadium, meaning it happens in the middle of the day. So this is our big sports watching. Actually, our big sports watching was really during the Olympics. But this is the sport that we watch the rest of the time. So we got to watch that. And so maybe I'm here for a short time playing Sweet Home. Maybe I'm not here. We'll see. I'll keep you updated in the Discord, which we have, and which anyone is welcome to join. There's an invite link in the About section right here on the Twitch page. Then, Tuesday evening, hopefully, Greg's latest crisis is resolved enough that he can join me here. We'll continue our tour of the beat-em-up genre, playing 2 Data-East games. One that we missed from 1990 called Gate of Doom, or that was called Gate of Doom in the West. One from 1992, the year we're in right now, that's called Wizard Fire in the West. Both called Dark Seal 1 and 2 in Japan. They apparently have mild RPG elements in the arcade, so it's probably just like, your stats go up a fixed amount after X number of points or after state. We'll see. We'll find out together. If somehow we get through both of those games with time to spare, we'll play a game called Legionnaire. Nice. Whenever I can find the time, I'm praying I can beat Wizardry 4. Wizardry Gaiden 4. Throb of the Demon's Heart at some point this week. But those aren't announced or scheduled. You just gotta jump on when I jump on. Maybe I'm at the point where I could beat it at any moment, or it could be months before I beat it. But that one becomes intermittent if I can't finish it this week. If I finish it real early, then I'll use some other time during the week to hopefully return to Ultima 7 Part 2 Serpent Isle. Fortunately, everything that happened is vivid in my mind, so we can miss a few weeks, and when we get back to it, I'll know what's going on. Friday Night Frosthaven will be on Friday of next week, and Danielle and I continue to hunt for a day when both our schedules align and we both have the energy to do another couple stream playing the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. And before you know it, it'll be next Saturday, the final weekend of before the school year, and we'll be back here playing Space Quest, the Sarien Encounter. That's where we've been, and that's where we're going. So hey, if you stuck around to the end, thanks for sticking around to the end. If you came and you left, you can't hear my voice. I'm glad you stopped by anyway. So thanks for stopping by. And until the next time, when we're just racking our brains to remember the name of at least one sector in space, take care of yourselves and be kind to everyone you meet.